Hey gang, how's it going? It's time for your once a week contractually obligated squashy stream. How's it going, Dawn and Scrum? So today we're playing Faxanadu. I think that's how you say it. I think it's technically like a spin-off of the Yeast series, or it's some shit like that, like... It's one of those game series that I've never really gotten into, mostly because a lot of them are bad. But people like this one, so I'm excited to hopefully also like this one. It's pretty well known as far as retro action RPGs go. And with that being said, let's get into it. Who knows what the other song was gonna be. Yeah, this is a Falcom joint, which I've never gotten into Falcom games much, but they're a bit of a staple. Oh yeah. What an intro sequence. I've been on a long journey. I came back to my home to find it almost deserted. The gate is closed, people are gone, and the walls are crumbling. I wonder what happened. I don't know, I just imagine this guy has a really boring, like, monotone voice. I mean, look at this goof ass. Yeah, I know I've mentioned this game being on my radar for a while. I want you to see the king right away, although you've just arrived. I mean, if you say so, is the king over here? Are you the king? It's a mark of... Okay, I hate how these C's look. Why do these C's look like E's? Hell, looks like there's a mark of Jake by the keyhole. I think it's just supposed to be like a tunic. I don't have to actually fight that guy with my fist, do I? Don't have negative thoughts. Remember your mantra. Do I have one? Ring a bell. What a ploogie. Well, that gave us full health, so maybe I should die more often. A title according to my experience. See, that makes me think we need to grind, which is pretty cool. Oh, we're wearing leather armor, apparently. No, apparently we're wearing no armor. Feels like we're wearing nothing at all. What can do I talk? Okay, it's up. There are many rings with different magic. Look for them one by one. Well, I don't know how else I'd look for them. The sprite art in this game's a little insane. It probably looks better on a CRT. Listen to people. You'll only get frustrated if you just walk around. This ain't my first 87 game. The dwarves are robbing the elves' money and jewelry. Well, I've already robbed the elves' jewelry, so I guess I'll fit right in. Wait, can we not even hit him without a weapon? Okay, well that's good to know. At least I won't spend too long trying this. What does it mean, no item? But when I go to the player tab, it has an item. Maybe it's just auto-equipped. I guess I don't have any proof that the Ring of Elf helps with the Mark of Jake. This guy's a fucking CDI NPC. Oh, speaking of, a week from now, y'all remember that Zelda CDI spiritual successor game? Apparently that comes out in a fucking week. I won't have that day off, but I'll try and stream at latest the weekend, but I might see if I'm awake enough that day to stream it. Dried meat to bring energy for 50 golds. I know, I didn't want your meat anyway. Yeah, real game that's actually coming out. Shocking. So this was a church, right? You have such a weird acceleration. You see this, you like... Oh shit, what up, Thampros? Thank you for the big 27 months. Super appreciate it. Yo, this guy got a stogie. This guy's awesome. J. Wonderfully descriptive. Did they get paid by fucking, like, Marlboro for this game? Why is everyone smoking in this fantasy game? Whoa! This feels racist. I have yet to hear why the dwarves are bad. Just that people don't like them. Hey, your door made a cool noise. I should give you magic for 200 gold. Yeah, I know it's not enough. Yeah. The last well is almost... Okay, this has to be the king, right? Okay, and he'll give us a sword, yes. I'll take a club or a stick to... Oh, isn't this backwards to have the king stand for you? Are we that important? Why is he looking at the sky the whole time? What? Oh, actually I think that's like a Dragon Slayer staple of king gives you money to buy stuff rather than like a starting cave sword or whatever. There's nothing more I can do to help you. Looking forward to good news. Alright, I'll take that martial arts lesson. I don't like this guy. I don't know if it's a Donald Trump complexion or the angry stare, but he's got bad vibes. Thanks. No thanks, what the fuck? That doesn't just, like... that doesn't just increase our health, does it? Sure seemed like it. Also, this screenshot goes hard scrum. Is that like a crazy taxi thing or something? We can't even crouch punch. You're a key man. Wait, J. They said the door was marked with Jake or Jack or something. So I probably need the Jack key or the J key. Yeah, I love shopping, man, no problem. This is one of those infuriating games where your menu is select and Paul just stops the game. Do you sell sword tools? You do sell sword deluge. That's weird. Maybe that's like a magic spell. They sure know how to have ugly fucking NPCs. Like, this guy's fine, but it's like, so far everyone just looks crusty, you know? Like, they really accentuate, like, his laugh lines, and he's wrinkled, and he's all sad and shit. And it's like, why did they design the NPCs like that? What do you mean, no? Why is it telling me no on equipping these things? Whatever. I've used key. Oh! I have no idea why. Maybe I just couldn't do it in the shop. Hell yeah. Okay, we're kind of cooking now. I mean, I guess we're still like, you know, level 1 noob with a dagger, but... Huh. So those look like ladders. They don't really, but I'm gonna assume, right? Oh yeah. And this is what we're talking about. That real Mario 2 shit. Huh. Yeah, I could see someone get a little walled by how much those barely look like ladders, but it's like the only thing you can do. I'd like to credit it to like La Mulan that has trained me to look for stupid looking ladders, but I don't know, I probably would have figured it out. I remember talking to Desi about this game, and he said there was some early thing that tripped him up. Which is scary, but I don't know if that's something, for all I know, that's something I already did. Because so far, this has kinda gone off without a hitch. I mean, we died in the first 2 seconds, but otherwise... Oh, you got armor? It's gonna cost like 5,000 gold. Yeah, I'll come here to buy. Magic shielding death. Okay. You sure do sell tools? Maybe. Could be a ladder thing. I don't know. I hope I don't get stuck. It'd be cool for one of these to go off without a hitch. Oh wow, okay, this area... This whole game seems very money grind so far. Wait, there's booze, hold on. This bar sucks. No, go on. But the dwarves keep coming. Why does everyone hate the dwarves? Yeah, okay, I know I should have a shield, but you want to cough up to like 7,000? Now that I know how much things really cost in this game, the king really gave us pocket change. Okay, I know it's a password, but this is incredibly funny. I will meditate with you. Hiki-kwa! Oh, sorry. Yeah, unfortunately, just assume like any old action RPG like this is gonna be password based. Magic really doesn't cost a lot in this game, even for like the 2 deluges I need. To kill enemies. I don't need another J key. I do. So far this game seems like a lot of money grinding. Oh my god, I mean, you can see what's going on here. There are 3 jumps, there's straight up, there's left, and there's right. None of the jumps have further air control. It's straight up Castlevania jumping. I mean, I appreciate that you can go a bit faster, but I really don't think I like this acceleration system. Just weird to get used to. Are you gonna charge me? We did animation? That's pretty cool. They really, I'd like to point out, at no point did I say, yes, I want heals. They just are like, well, you asked the hospital man. You probably want healing. You don't. Do you sell jack keys? Thank you. I'm not gonna be able to afford anything here, but what you got for me? I actually can buy your shield, okay? You think this place wouldn't be so run down with monsters if they, like, made better weapons than daggers? So far I'm loving that you actually, like, see your equipment on your character. It might be a sort of thing where they just show you with your starting equipment. Like Chrysalis, how it like doesn't show you have armor or shield until you wear them. But who knows, maybe every equipment has different sprites. That'd be pretty exciting. Is there any— oh! For sure, I can't stand when games have your character sprite already holding a shield and you don't have one. It's just, like, even if it's just for the very start, it's like, Well, come on, man. This music's pretty funky. Okay, literally, is there any reason to be over here? It sure doesn't look like it. I have no idea what to expect from this game. I don't know if it's gonna be a, like, stab every wall kind of game, or a bit more, like, just linear, like, do the thing. Because, from my understanding, this game has a pretty positive reputation even among... How did that happen? Among people who don't like super CBT action RPGs. Like, I don't think this is supposed to be as fucked up as something like Gallius or whatever. Oh, that makes sense, Dawn. Yeah, me and Dawn before stream were talking about new updates to Pseudo Regalia Rando. Maybe one of these days I should just stream it. I haven't been playing much, but I've been getting back into it. I blame Scrumbular for this, but I've also been getting back into Earthbound Rando. I've been doing grace settings, which they're actually pretty fun. They take like an hour and a half if you're smooth like I am. And it's just like a nice short fun thing to do. That could be fun, Dawn. The only problem is I suck shit at Pseudo Regalia still. But maybe it'd be humbling to lose a race, I don't know. I should have saved more of my magic juice. This guy seems awful to do with just a dagger. But I guess we're gonna try. Oh my god, yeah. It doesn't help that our sword's so tiny. Don't have negative thoughts. Remember your mantra. I remembered my mantra. How's it going? But yeah, I'll have to take you up on that sometime. Even if it's just like a race in Discord or whatever. No. Peep my golden experience levels. I probably need to just do more like random ass streams. I'm getting really caught up on doing like stuff I deem interesting enough on stream when like I should just do like Spelunky or randos or whatever. Like sometimes I'll have nothing I want to like watch in the background either. I'll just be like vibing. Yeah, Dawn, why aren't you streaming more? I have my excuse lined up. No, I have to buy the J key as well. I think this game might be duty. Yeah, that's entirely fair. It's definitely comfy. I'm having like the weird opposite problem where I'm not spending much time hanging in Discord these days. Yeah, password. I feel like we're immediately running into a situation where we could just like try and spend forever grinding, or trying to like have a really good attempt through that tower. This was the really expensive armor shop, right? With, like Sacred Shield and Death Spell. Hello. Come here to buy. Yeah, magic shield for 7,600. It's probably good enough to actually, like, sufficiently block that boss's attacks. I'm still curious about this cliff. You definitely can feel that this game is like an adaptation of like earlier PC action RPGs with like bump combat and shit. Just the way this game's laid out so far feels very old school. You know, lots of money grinding, enemies respawning every screen. The combat's pretty simple, it's just dodging attack, just like Dark Souls. I remember in the first town there were a couple spells we couldn't buy, but honestly I think we can rinse that gargoyle boss if I just have like full magic. You can just unload fireballs. Fucking speaking of unload. Yeah, can you stay synced like that, please? Very convenient. They sure don't pull punches with these early enemies, a lot of them are pretty annoying. The fact that you can't crouch to get those tiny guys sucks. Down isn't mapped to anything. Like, do I just not have that fucking key bound? That's what it feels like. But I can like move down in menus, so I know I do. But it's just weird that there's nothing to do with the down key so far. This kinda sucks that we can't try too hard. I feel like this boss would be really easy if we just tried harder, but... Wait, so I'm thinking, cause... they mentioned... I wonder if we need to see, like, the guy who trains you in martial arts or whatever to, like, lock in your experience. Because he didn't really seem to do anything the first time. Oh, right, we need the J key. Part of me wants... as much as I want to attempt the boss, we're at square one if we don't survive. So maybe I should go back. Because I feel like there's some stuff I want to check out in the first town. They probably have discounts on J keys too. You have nothing other than a shield, right? Remember this guy sold a dagger in the deluge, but anything else? Red potion. Yeah, that's for fucking chumps. Yippee! Wait, huh? I don't know how to say this, but yeah, we just can't get back into the starting town. Hopefully we don't need anything there. I know. Given a sacred mission, even banished. It's fucked up. Maybe I need a J key. I'm just not telling me. I genuinely wonder if it's more worth to save up for the Sacred Shield or the, fucking, Death Spell. Because the shield doesn't really enable us to do anything, as far as I know. But the Death Spell might make things easier. Alright, I'm gonna heal up and then watch out for— I never did— did I ever listen to you? The blinking's so weird. They do like the fucking like 1930s eyelash fluttering shit. I don't know, it's weird. I'm gonna try the J key, I guess. It's good experience grind. I'm just worried if I don't want to spend too much time grinding experience and gold only to die. You can't help me, like— I shall give you a title. Wait. Oh, okay, so this guy, I'm not sure what— does that make me better at anything? Because that was something I was curious about, because they mentioned experience giving you stuff based on, like, giving you titles based on how many you have. So maybe that's the only way you level up in this game? I don't know. Right, I shouldn't be using magic. As annoying as these guys are without it. This might be a mean complaint. I genuinely think the worst thing about this game so far has been the color palette. It's a little ugly, isn't it? I'm sure if we have more magic, we'll be able to beat this boss. It's important to be brave. But look at this. Look at this nasty ass palette. Like, there are some very pretty colors in the NES palette, and they found none of them. I'm surprised they don't use, like, the poopy red-brown in the palette for things that are supposed to be red. I like a green potion a lot more than I'd like a red potion. I'm glad those guys don't make you fight them. Okay, well I might have to fight this one. Okay, that enemy's actually pretty fun, like the fact that they reliably jump slash. Dude, the momentum feels so bad in this game. It's no Zelda 2. It's literally just have you been walking for a couple seconds. I mean, like, what got me to soapbox too much, but like, they could have chose way prettier blues than that. I guess they were trying to go for like an edgy, realistic look. Winds up being a little hard on the eyes. Alright. What will happen first? They die or I run out of magic. Oh wow, they must have been pretty close to death, honestly, the first time. I'm holding Matic. Thanks. Man, they really couldn't make this any more exciting. So my guess is they'll just let us break, because there was a wall to the right of this tower that looked breakable. Oh, I should have brought a health potion just for leaving. I kinda didn't think we'd have to walk through this entire tower backwards. Probably fine, especially since these little bugs drop bread. Move over, bread bug, we got bug bread. Okay, we should be fine. As much as I'd love to test our pneumatic, we gotta go home. What the fuck, Don? Yeah, that sounds about right. Do you want it? I would not trust a doctor who looks like this. I'm sorry, he's just got those vibes. I don't know. Looks like he'd work at a bodega, not a clinic. I don't even care about the first town anymore. Maybe I should buy a J key, but I'm not gonna. Maybe I should buy a potion because they're honestly really cheap. I'm not gonna. We're gonna be super manly and just press forward. Because you look at this sweaty mullet man, you know he's peak manliness. We have to live up to his virile energy. I've used Matic. Oh! Oh, straight up, okay. Somehow I didn't think it would be a one-time item to remove one barricade. I hope we don't have to go back in that tower to get another Matic. This music feels very Kid Icarus to me. Maybe one day we'll even get a new song too. No, I think the dungeon had a different song, right? Glove! Move aside, crusty mushroom man. I've got some gloves to get. Hey, I don't know what you are, but you can't do that. The glove increases offensive power. Fucking hell yeah. Our dagger is super wimpy. Do we need to equip it? No armor. Alright, I guess you can't see it anywhere. You're just supposed to trust that your offense has been increased. I guess this is what I do to enemies. Guess this is like karmic punishment. The power of the glove is... Huh. It's a timed power-up, and I spent the entire power-up stuck under a ladder and trying to figure out what the power-up does. Alright. Are you gonna sell me your meats? Fried meat to bring energy for 150 golds. I like how your options to heal yourself are go to a doctor or beef jerky. Oh, I want the wing boots, but I sure want a longer weapon more. Right, we have to equip outside. Damn, we're slanging it now. 4-paw. Oh, okay, I see. Is 4-paw like furry foreplay? Is that what's going on here? I have nothing to sell. What happened to our dagger? You don't want it? Alright, let's save for the wing boots next. I shall give you a title, Equaler. Make sure you live up to it. I hear quite often about a fountain in the sky. When you go down from the town, you'll come to a place where the sky opens above. Yeah, dude, yeah, I can... Jesus fucking Christ. I understood what he was saying halfway through his sentence and he kept talking. Like, yeah, I got it. Spring in the sky, get boots where you see a waterfall, a new area. You really don't need to over-explain that much. Wait, how much money did... 120 gold for these casters? It's pretty good. How much for these mushroom men? Do they not... do they only drop food? Dude, I feel so much more empowered to attack things now that I have range. Oh, cool, we can do this. That helps. I feel like if we just go between getting food from this other room and fighting this guy, we can get money. But that's probably not the best method. I definitely hate fighting those guys on ladders. Dude, it's so cool that the sword actually, like, physically shows up. That's such a good touch in any game. As much as I might complain about this game's color palette, it has quite a lot going for it graphically, and I think the sprite art itself is very beautiful. I mean, look at these weird, like, melty jade bricks. Badass. I know we can buy the wing boots, but I'd also... I would like the studded armor. Don't know how much it is. I have no idea. It seems like you can't even attack on the ladder until you get hit. And then you're like standing inside the ladder. It's very awkward. Ghost. Well, if this ghost is gonna hurt me trying to get its health, that's probably not very productive. I wish these mushroom men gave money, cause like, They're so much easier to fight than this guy. Oh, interesting. These guys seem to be very magic resistant. That's good to know. It seems like they're... I don't know if they're just resistant to the deluge spell because they use that one. But we used like 3 spells and it didn't even do... It did like as much as 1 sword slash against them. So it does seem like enemies have some sort of resistance system. Since I didn't really learn how much money I need, we're kind of just on this train until I feel like getting off. Probably gonna get off at like 4,500. I don't know what T is. Maybe that's like an objective overall. Because so far we have title. You would think it'd be titles, right? But we have 2 titles and there's nothing there. So... I hate the way damage knockback works in this. It looks so buggy, you just kind of like jitter around. It's very bizarre looking. I'd almost rather... I don't know, I'm just so used to getting flung backwards in NES games when you take damage. That just like... awkwardly getting bumped back is weird. Like you remember in Gallius when you get hit once and get sent down 18 elevator shafts and end up in a completely different part of the castle? That's what I'm used to. Especially since this game has like the Castlevania movement, you would expect like super punishing knockback. Oh man, Deluge is starting to suck chunks now that we have a real weapon. I feel like this is the area where you're supposed to realize Deluge can't get you through everything. And let me tell you, it's working. What you got? Okay, we do need to grind a bit longer, but the better armor is worth it. Alright, here's a real kicker. Does the studded armor show up? Would you look at that? Our armor's slightly wider. Oh, I'm starting to realize... It looks like they have a different layer. Just like... on top of the character. Cause you notice like... his torso is now red. The shield was always red and the sword was. Or I guess pink more accurately. But his like legs are still orange. His face kinda turned red too, which is unfortunate. But seems like they just like layered them on top of each other. It's a cool way to do it. I feel like if you were doing sprite layering like that, you could have picked prettier colors than ones that look almost identical to his normal color, but just pinker. But hey, what do I know? So I wonder if the shield actually does block projectiles, or if it's like one of those splits where... You know how some games like the shield blocks ranged attacks, and the armor blocks physical? I'm thinking it might be something like that for this game. Because like so far, the shield hasn't ever like actually nullified anything. probably should get some extra money to get a key from the key shop as well. I don't know how much that is though, plus we need money for potion, or not potions, but for healing. Because even though we have good life still, we don't have good magic. You ever think about UI design? Because this game's got me realized that there's no point to the like part where it says M and P on the meters, because I don't know what M and P even stand for. Like, assumedly M's mana and P is what, power? But like, I also could just figure out, like, okay, green meter magic, red meter life. Like, they never say mana or power at any point. So those are like completely useless symbols. Means nothing to me. I don't know, just something to think about. Feeling very nitpicky today, apparently. Dude, I kinda can't stand this guy's sprite. Why does he look so buttery? You know? Like, I get if he's like a sweaty meat man, that's fine, but like, what about his expression? He's got like... This guy is a fucking NES soy jack, I don't know. Just needs more beard stubble. What up, Starlight? How's it going? You ever play this one, Starlight? It's been pretty cool so far. Oh shit, I'm adept. Q. Also, we forgot the wing boots. Yeah, I should be down. Cause that one's free, right? I'll check it out. Okay, I'm gonna assume the wing boots are limited usage. Dude, this enemy placement is balls. I don't know why you can't crouch in this game. Joker. Oh, it's like cards. I thought it was just some guy named Jack. Well, the Q one is probably for Queen then, so not gonna even bother trying. This looks like a boss room. Wait, I kinda wanted to go to the spring in the sky. This doesn't look like where that is. Oh well, we're dead ending, so we can at least rule this out. Whatever is going on here. Fuck. Well, this seems like a place where we need to use wing boots. I'm just gonna go for it. I've used wing boots. Oh? Wait, you can just walk on the transition? That's cheating. No, okay. Oh my god, you dropped like a lead fucking brick. No, wait, can you hold on a minute? Shit. Alright. Get your grind on again. These guys feel way easier to kill for. That actually seems like a really good grind tile. Right there. Hold on. Dying is not what we need right now. Do 2,800 per attempt at this. That is some heinous shit. We might be able to save scum with the passwords, but I don't care. They want us to money grind, so be it. Hey, it's a 1987 game, what do you expect? Fuck! I hate that knockback can take you through transitions. I get that this is like an old enough game where that wasn't established no-no, but dear lord. Oh yeah, they're delivering on the money grind alright. Took no time at all. Also, imagine you forgot this is a screen with the town behind it. I guess that would happen, but so easy to like not remember because it just looks like a wall. Left to skill set. Ah, you're familiar. This game's been pretty cool so far. It's certainly very grindy, but no, can I say no? Thank you. Dear lord, I could just get some beef jerky and cost fucking a quarter of the price. I mean, we have to get it from Butterball over here, but... Oh. I see. Well, two beef jerkies is still more worth it than what that guy was offering. This one has a pretty decent reputation in NES spheres, at least. Dude, Chevy, let's go. Really, you actually had this game as a kid? I feel like I've only heard about this game from people who, like, played in their adulthood. Shit. Can you even grab that ladder up there? The jumping is certainly janky. This game definitely makes me wish it was like actually Zelda 2 instead of just wanting to be Zelda 2. Oh, this structure's cool. This isn't a sky fountain, is it? I'm hoping to beat this game today, but we'll see. We're only an hour in and making good progress. Oh, that's pretty cool. I definitely had my fair share of teenage, it wasn't like lots from a flea market or anything. It was mostly just like emulator trolling, which I guess is what I'm still doing. But hey, if you got this from a flea market, you fucking made out good. Oh right, we need the J key. I should probably actually buy potions. They are quite helpful, especially now that I'm not using magic much. I honestly just find myself wanting to use magic for healing, like Zelda 2. You know what? Fuck it. While I'm talking about it. Oh, I sell tools. Ooh, that markup though. Yeah, it's way harder these days to get good NES hauls. Back in the day, people didn't have as much of an understanding of the collector's market. It was just like, well, we have all these old junky games I never plan on playing. Or like my son moved out and left his NES games with me. Nowadays it's like, oh shit, it's from the 1980s. That's money. Solid gold. Yeah, I can't say I'm any better. In the past like 6 months I sold a bunch of like Pokemon games and shit. Oh, it's like, I get it. That's in no way trying to like pass judgment on people who like, you know, try and cash in on the collector's market. It just was a different time. So, I'm trying to understand our guy's sprite art. Is he just naked under the armor, or does he have like thigh-high boots? Like really fucking high boots. It's one or the other. And either one's a little bit on the kinky side. Aw, immediate. Do you have the wing boots check? Dude, this music's so funky. I see why they made the wing boots expensive. Could kinda shit all over this dungeon if you had them. Oh, see, I can literally just sit here and grind this guy for health. He really does look like a very skinny Chuck Norris. I don't know if this guy was supposed to be... I don't know, you ever think about the cool factor? You ever wonder if when they were making Faxanadu Johnson, do you think he was supposed to be cool? Do you think they want little kids to want to be just like Faxanadu John? It's like a sweaty googly eye guy. I'm sorry, I mean he's cool. Yeah, the fact that your gear actually shows up as like another sprite on top of yours is really cool. And you can see the way this informed other parts of the design, because they like favor having bigger, tankier enemies rather than a lot of small ones, so they don't overflow the sprite limit. Look, all I'm saying is feels like he's trying to both be Simon Belmont and Link, and not doing as well as either of those. But he is pretty cool, you're right. Well, I'm kind of glad we don't need magic much these days, because sure is really good against this guy. Oh, it's less good when I don't have a safe spot. Oh, maybe it's not working. Oh, Jesus! Oh, dude, that guy hurts so goddamn bad. What are you doing in here, father? Go below the blue sky, you'll find a fountain. They were really worried this fountain in the sky was gonna be obscure. Literally the second somebody mentioned it, I knew what was happening. Well, it's a game from 1987, that's for sure. Oh, sorry, you thought that thing that looks just like a red potion was a red potion? Yeah, the sprite works really nice. I do find myself wishing there was more background tiles, because so far a lot of these look samey, but the art is really good so far. Oh yeah, I can show you my mantra, Starlight. It's W2BYAATKCEAEW. I love don't have negative thoughts. Also, can you believe this fucking thing starts with W2? I can't escape taxes no matter where the fuck I go. It's really a problem. Right, we need another J key to try this dungeon again. I almost feel like we want wing boots as well. I feel like we're gonna go through the whole dungeon and need wing boots. And I don't know if I should be going to the spring in the sky first or later. Because like we found it, it's not very hidden. Dude, can you fuck off? I know that this game is a spin-off of Dragon Slayer. And that's inspired by Zelda 2, and that's pretty much it. I've never seen a full game playthrough or anything. I've only seen like snippets of it. So I'm going in very blind. So far it hasn't felt too hard to go in blind. I mean, clearly I'm blind enough to get got by the potion gag. Like the poison potion. I really can't believe what a ripoff that clinic is. Because you could either buy beef jerky, or if you just needed health, you could buy a red potion for cheaper. 500 is steep for a full heal, especially when you're just given better options. Shit, how am I gonna do this without eating a ton of damage? I really have complaints about the ladders. So far, they've been a major source of pain. I feel it's very hard to avoid damage on them. Got a pretty cool double hit there. I wonder if that's like speedrun tech. Oh, I guess that's another thing I know about this game. I know people like to speedrun this one a fair bit. Yeah, I like tools. Yeah, you got some more tools. Alright, thanks, man. Dude, just why is this guy so sweaty or greasy? I just don't like how shiny his face is. Yeah, the shop theme's a definite banger. I like the implication that this game takes place in, like, modern times as when it came out. I believe it. I didn't live through the 80s, but judging by what the games were like, I have to imagine this is just kind of how it was back then. Right, I didn't think it'd be the queue, but... Okay, now I know how to use these a lot better. Oh, interesting. Just don't even engage. Hey, God. Oops, falling asleep. The water was poisoned. The poison is almost gone, so it's alright to wait. This writing's gonna kill me, man. Wait, what's that countdown? Oh, it's a boots timer. I see, it's... Oh, piss. Didn't quite figure out what to do up there. Man, that better shield sure would be nice, but I'm not gonna grind like 15 minutes for it. I'll just happily die over and over, taking far more than 15 minutes of my life. You got any titles for me? No, I don't need peace of mind, I'm fine. Yeah, no, that guy's dialogue was pretty incredible. I don't need dried meats. Literally what I'll do is I'll just kill a mushroom man over and over, save the money. We have way too great of a need for money to be spending on health when I still have full magic. That makes sense if it's supposed to be a giant tree, why everything looks kinda samey. There's always these big tree trunk things in the background. I don't know, stuff like that's pretty cool, even if it ultimately doesn't change much. I'm almost loath to immediately go right back up to that water place, because he wasn't really that clear on what was going on, and I don't feel particularly more confident that I'd be able to like do anything once I get all up there. So if all of these people are supposed to be dwarves, that makes sense why people are so violently racist against dwarves in this game. Without that context, it's just kind of like, I haven't even seen a dwarf. Why are you so upset? I'm kind of in a dilemma, because I know this is slower than farming the jumpy guys, but it's so annoying to get back to town after fighting the jumpy guys. Meanwhile, this is literally at the gates of town, and there's also no easy place to heal where the jumpy guys are. Meanwhile, there's infinite bread one screen away. This is just like a much safer, comfier grind, even if it might be a bit slow. Howdy, Claw. This game sure is a game. It's got a lot of money grinding, as you can see here. It's been pretty fun otherwise, though. I still really want that sacred shield, but we have to just keep burning wing boots on this stupid spring in the sky puzzle. I don't even know what they want from us. Like, sure, we talked to the dude and the fountain appeared. Is that good? And hi. No, no, no. You can bring back the potion. Oh, okay, I see. You missed it once, no... I don't even know what that was. I'm gonna just try and make progress over here. Maybe not. Alright, never mind. I was about to say we're not gonna go back up here, but things have changed in the past 2 seconds. $2,800 money for 30 seconds of flight is hell. Like, just one hell of a premium. I get the key from the Guri in Tower of Fortress and search for the undiscovered mountain. Or first mountain. Is that all we're doing up here? Is that all this spring in the sky shit? Oh yeah, 100% this is far more egregious than most games of this era. This is like traditional JRPG grinding mapped to a Zelda 2 clone. You should have seen Bonus Jesus's dialogue earlier, Claw. He was like falling asleep mid-sentencing shit. That guy's wacky. Oh, that's not gonna work out. So that's what, 3 spring or wing boots we've used on the spring in the sky. They certainly test your patience with the grind. I like to think of myself as pretty patient, but they're making me test that theory more than I typically prefer. Here, we'll buy some beef jerky from the really sweaty butcher man. Yeah, I don't like that guy at all. He needs to, like, take a shower or something. Oh no, I shouldn't judge. Maybe he just came back from, like, a twerk off or something. I don't know his story. Well, we reached 10k experience. We definitely have a new level. Not really sure what levels even do for us. Probably just, like lifing mana caps. I just feel like I need to keep wing boots on me at all times, in case an obstacle that requires them comes up. I don't even remember what Zeus said, but I don't think it fucking matters. He said some shit about go to the tower, look for a mountain, whatever, I'm just gonna make progress. It sounds like he just wants us to kind of keep doing what we're doing. Maybe I completely misinterpreted that, but sure felt like he was just kind of telling us to keep playing the game. Because, like, literally all the progress avenues we have, it was either the tower or the spring in the sky, and we found everything. Like, the spring was just that hint guy, apparently, so, like, it feels like we literally have one avenue for progress, so it's weird to need to bother with hints. The sword stab sound effect is really good, by the way. Haven't mentioned anything about it up to this point, but so punchy and sharp. Actually, just the sound effects in general. I don't think sound effects get talked about very much in general, but especially not for 8-bit games, but there's an art to it. Yeah, the music's alright too. I'm not like in love with it, but it's good. They got that cool arpeggio in the background. It's feeling very adventurous. I don't know, this feels like a rough cut from Hip Tanaka. Doesn't feel like some like A-tier shit. It's all like perfectly serviceable. But yeah, sprite work's definitely really good. I said it before and I'll say it again. I think they could have had a bit more vibrant color choices. But you know, it's still good. Dude, I'm a warrior. I also hate how much people blink at you. Drives me nuts. These developers have never talked with a person before, so they don't know what that looks like, but you don't actually blink every half a second. Isn't it like once every like 2.5 seconds or something around there? I don't know, it's definitely not that frequent, I can tell. I've been blinking for a long time. I actually have personal experience here. This looks so much like the spring in the sky, but there's also a ladder over there. I don't know, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I just object to how much brown there is in this game. Yeah, the dungeons look really cool, it's just like... It's muted. They want to use the muted colors on the NES, that's all G. It definitely... I love the like harsh blacks and stuff here. Like, super dark shadows. Looks good. Yeah, you know, that's still a thing, y'all. It's kind of crazy how that's something applicable to way more recent games. That's a problem in this one. And it's like only arguably a problem, especially here. But in the pursuit of looking realistic, it's really easy to just make things look kind of grody. When, if you actually look outside, it's beautiful. Yeah, the pink shading on the pillars is really cool. I think it's like that because they're using Faxanadu Johnson's palette, but I do appreciate it. This game has a lot, like a weird amount of pink in it. Hey, it's you. Again. This room looks really cool. There was elixir in the first town. I bet we could probably wing boots up here. Oh, please tell me this is elixir. Nope, that's ointment. Well, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not free of injury. I'm so very much clearly still injured. Oh, I thought we were invincible the way we didn't take damage, but... Huh. Are you an ointment male? Rarest male type? Maybe that is invincibility. Sure seems like it, but it only kind of worked. I feel like being free of all injury is a bit stronger than just being free from hunger. Oh, I see, yeah, these, like, super dark red pillars are awesome. That's why I'm saying I just want more contrast in my video game. That's awesome. Would you rather solve world hunger or make it so nobody can ever get hurt again? Where are you? Oh, I see. They sure don't give you a lot of time to process things. Fuck you, rock on the head. Oh, please tell me this is elixir. Sure are, buddy. Let's go. Wait, I used it. I guess it did say I was holding it. Oh, I'm actually really glad that it auto-equipped that for me. Oh! Oh wait, no, maybe I died and that's like a fairy from Zelda. Dude, free wing boots? Okay, that's pretty badass. I'm not gonna go back here for more wing boots, but like... fucking take it. Hey, I figured it was, but I don't want to know things. Keep that in mind. Still got that rule. Even if I figured something out, confirmation is a form of spoilers. The fact that the elixir buffs up your magic too makes it pretty good. We're about to spend it again. And I cannot easily get back there. Nah, you're good. Just want to be careful. I'm not offended by that one. I just want to make sure, you know. Oh, we're gonna fucking hella... all the... Wait. This isn't the start of the dungeon. This is... I recognize this place. I know where I am. Interesting that the challenge... Like, they give you free elixir, but the challenge is keeping it that long. Stop it. Avoiding damage is fucking rough in this game. Which, I mean, judging by it came out of a bump combat series, makes sense that the combat feels bordering on, like, classic bump combat, but you sure feel it. That dialogue box is so badass. Hell yeah, man. Free of injury, got the ointment. It's interesting that one's not on your timer on the HUD. It's like only for use items. I think the time indicator's only been used for the wing boots so far. Speaking of which, I guess we are gonna get another pair soon. So we might want to throw that on once we get the elixir. Just to help with something. I don't know. I do hope we get to leave here with full health. Or not full health, but just leave here alive. Because we are getting really good money. Oh, he didn't drop wing boots this time. Maybe because we still had them equipped, but I don't trust like that. We'll be fine. Oh, that guy just hurts so bad. Wait, huh? I knew there was more stuff over here, I think. I think that's... like, was my... Dude, you're kidding, I get boomeranged into the poison. Yeah, I think that was my downfall last time, was not just making a beeline for the elixir turn spot. Oh, we're still alive. This is, interesting. Literally just trying not to get bodied, by the time you get back with elixir. I think they want you to use the wing boots, and that's why they give you a free copy. They know it sucks too, they literally give you invincibility and flight to get through here. They know this fucking segment is nads. But I guess on the bright side they are... Dude, what happened to being free of injury, huh? I genuinely cannot express just how bad it feels getting knocked back in this game. I do find it interesting that specifically the shield still makes you take damage from fireballs even with the ointment. Just because it's like a separate hitbox sort of thing. I don't think this is an attempt, which I kind of hate. Cause look at that! Fucking look at that! That's so unbelievably horseshit. I swear I'm not just a whiner. Every enemy in this game just feels fucking bad to fight. Alright, we're gonna risk getting to see if we get wing boots if we don't have them equipped, or if we don't have them in our inventory. Okay, no, okay, shit, that sucks. Or maybe we just can't have the effect on either. Oh no, it might be one time that'd blow. So far, every enemy that's been boss-like has been non-threatening, getting appeared multiple times. But you know, you got... This guy looks like a boss, but you literally just do this. So... Is he a boss? I don't know. This guy's great for grinding, though. 300 for that effort. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who feels like the combat in this game is goddamn horrendous. That would be sick, Claw. Yeah, no, that guy's a one-time wing boots drop. That's baffling. Yeah, I don't know why that guy gets new music. I don't know how. That's the reason we aren't able to keep this elixir. It's because right out the fucking gate, you lose all your health to this guy. I don't... Other than the wing boots, which we already spent, how the fuck are you supposed to get past that guy? I guess maybe you're actually supposed to properly fight him with like jump slashes instead of just getting a safe spot. Huh? Well, luckily we're close to elixir, but... Excuse you? Oh yeah, yeah, much better way to keep our health. He doesn't get knocked back enough. Maybe I can, wait for the right moment and jump over him. I've been kinda holding left in that room. Alright, one-shot me with a rock from heaven. Thank you. The way you take a little bit to get to your max speed is just so awkward. Acceleration is a good, you know, like momentum is a good thing in games, don't get me wrong, but... Dude... This segment is so fucking gruff. Dear lord. Yeah, it's just rough when, like, rather than organically speeding up, you just, like, run for a couple seconds and shift gear. Okay. We got through without much damage. Okay. Fuck. It's fine. Yeah, just land on my head, because I'm powerless to stop that. That's a great way to put it to skill set. He really does drive like a fucking truck. He's slow, takes a while to get going, doesn't have good control. I don't know, he's just very clunky. There. I wish I knew why we needed the springs. I do wonder if we need to fly up this part of the tree. Alright, so there was that other part of the dungeon we haven't explored yet. And we can pick up more elixir while we're there. I know, I'm sick of the elixir room too, but It's worth it. We're fucking loaded. We could buy the Sacred Shield if we wanted to pussy out. Which kinda sounds like a sick idea. Or maybe even the Death Spell. Maybe I will just grind up to get, because like this guy's really good money. It's hard to decide because that's like really far back is the problem, but it's probably really worth it. Oh no, but there's only one enemy so far that even hits our shield. It's hard to feel like it's that imperative. I feel like we spend our money on this shit, and we just find ourselves wishing we didn't next time we go into town. Here's like a fancy broadsword for us to buy or something. Wait. Oh, this isn't a new wing of the dungeon, this just dumps you out. See now. Yeah, I didn't expect that to last long. In retrospect, I feel a little silly, because let me tell you, we sure have figured out what the elixir does. Joe! That's awesome. Thank you. It's kind of bullshit that I need to go talk to you. Yeah, the stained glass looks really good. I think it's using the HUD color, which is neat. Like, you'll notice they use a lot of green and that, like, pinkish red because it's what your health bar and magic bar use. So it leads to some pretty interesting, art decisions. Ow. Well, luckily, it's only the only way to progress Starlight. So it's not that big of a deal, that's subtle. Or subtle. It's sick. I'll need to try the extra locations. I definitely think the split Sun Greaves is really good. How much? I wish I remembered how much did a fucking death spell costs. I think I want to get it, but it's very far away. And if we go there and just don't have enough, there won't be a good place to grind. Oh well. Price you pay sometimes. Maybe I should have been incorporating this into my grind. Yeah, the cling split doesn't matter a whole lot. By the time you get, especially once you get 2 cling sleeves, it's like, well, okay. This isn't really relevant. That is pretty sick. Yeah, I'll need to check that out. I'm glad they're still working on that. Definitely having more locations to check is the kind of spice that game needs. Leverando, that sounds fucked up. spawn rando too, but especially lovers. Wait. Oh, I just can't go backwards to that shit. Okay, never mind. Sacred Shield. Best spell. What are you talking about? The way this game clamps down hard on backtracking is bizarre. I have to imagine, because I know this game has a randomizer, I have to imagine it changes that pretty significantly. What up, bread? Thank you. So far this game's been pretty cool. We actually needed a Matic to break that dirt, just like Funny Spelunky. You don't have anything cool for us. I'll buy more boots, but I'm sure we need to use boots in that big, like, center trunk area of the dungeon. Yeah, we'll buy boots and potion and then regret it later. We didn't have potion the whole time I was struggling with elixir, did we? Okay, good. The Joki goes hard. If only you could get to just be like my favorite Japanese anime. Yeah, the blinking is such a bizarre choice. Alright, so we got the spring in the sky, we got the spring in the tower. So this should be the last one, I think. Oh, we're just starting with boss fights. Way to set the tone. The first boss as soon as you walk in. Sounds about right, but still. Oh, that's it? You could just do that? Why did you need me to come here and kill one guy? I think I know what he's talking about. I hate... The knockback isn't overly punishing, and yet somehow it's like the most infuriating knockback in any game I've played. Just because it doesn't feel like it makes sense. Alright, yeah, that's fine. I got what I needed out there. Barely even lost money. I remember killing all three of these guys. Yeah, ointment. That's so weird. The ladder climbing is 100% as awkward as it looks, by the way. Sure. Alright, queens only. You know John Faxanadu's a queen. Whoa! Now this is a cool looking environment. I was half expecting to take damage once that ointment ran out. Place looks pretty stinky. I should have bought another potion again. Asking you shall receive. Lady, that's the wall. She's had a lot to drink. So the look up while you walk thing, you press up to go indoors in this game. I think that's really cool that they just told you to press up everywhere on the overworld for secret shops. Also, I like the idea of this plot. A meteor crashing into Yggdrasil and fucking shit up. That's neat. Oh, goddamn inflation. Alright, show me the goods. How much is the next wave of armor? Not bad, actually. Oh, so we can get back, but we need to... It's fucking charge. I think I'd rather just get the large shield. Because now we don't have enough money for any of that cool shit anyway. Looks so much bigger. That's pretty cool. I know I laughed, I swear I think it's cool. And little sell keys. I mean, I should probably just have both on hand. Might still be burning, you're just chilling. Mediated on Tower of Suffer. You're saying words. Tower above a guru, that's actionable, at least. Don't need this over. Wait, didn't the nurse have an actual hint in the last clinic? Neat. It's like the Bible from Gallius. You said that was the hourglass. Glad I talked to her. This game could use a fucking time stop mechanic. I wonder how that's gonna work, because every game I've played it with that mechanic is different. Even among the different versions of La Mulana, the way the time stop works is different. So, curious to see how it'll work in this game. Also, this Thunderbolt spell seems way better. Looks like it does piercing damage. This place looks grody. Oh, it's actually very nice. You'll get to the Tower of Suffer soon. Thanks, can you heal me, maybe? Spot's pretty cool, honest. It still definitely just comes off like a fantasy, like generic fantasy thing, but they at least got like weird cosmic horror shit. And, you know, Yggdrasil is always a good setting for a game. Or set piece even. This fog effect looks very much like it was meant for a different computer system than NES. It's very like PC-88. I assume that guy hit me, that was probably fine. Where was the last save point? Back. Oh! And we didn't save any of that. Exciting. Did we even save the Joker key? Wait, but we have the keys? Oh wait, no, we have this large shield equipped, probably. Okay, so at least it saved all that we did. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of space for items on that screen. I genuinely have no clue how far we are in this game. You could tell me we're almost done and I'd believe you. You could tell me we're not done with the first act and I'd believe you. It's crazy they went with like a playing card aesthetic for the keys, but they didn't go with like spade, diamond, like club and heart. It just feels like, no offense, but a no-brainer. Instead of writing out Joe on a key. There might be, I'm not sure. Oh, cool screen transition. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with the rest of the series. Ooh, I like a seahorse. Well, this can't be a Tower of Suffer, because they said I was getting there when... Oh. I went the other direction. Man, what a nasty trick. Maybe it's just because I'm only really stopping to grind for progression items. And not like going back for shit like the Sacred Shielding Death spell. But it feels like the difficulty of this game is quite high. Encounters tend to kick my ass. Okay, I think it's genuinely cheaper now to just use the clinic. No, it is not. It would cost... It literally would cost like, it would cost like less than 600 to full heal off meat. I believe so, yeah. I don't know much about Falcom's action RPGs. I tried to play Dragon Slayer on the MSX. And it's fucking rough. And that's pretty much as far as my experience goes. They really do guys dirty in this game. Like, the nurse looks so normal, and all the dudes are like... I don't know, they just got an unfortunate vibe to them. They all look like smug and kinda not very well kept. Just like... I don't know, they didn't draw them very flatteringly, that's for sure. There is the mark of... Okay. Should have bought another one in town. Yeah, Falcom kinda seems like they just do their own thing. It's pretty interesting. Even while this is definitely inspired by Zelda 2 and the wave of similar games around this era, it's doing its own thing, that's for sure. For better and often for worse. This is probably the most normal looking guy in this game, right? Oh no, that's a bummer. I'm not surprised a mostly Japanese series like this got some Vita sequels, so... Yeah, that's just a normal dude who, like, sells keys. I don't know, that's just his job. He probably has some shit going on once he gets off work. He seems like the kind of guy who has, like, side hustles and, like, all he does is a grind. Which, I mean, like, I respect it. You know, like, he probably appreciates his key job because most people don't need queen keys. So he doesn't have to do that much and can mostly just take a chill. We sure are taking damage for existing. Well, that's a new enemy. I don't know what else to say other than, yep, that's sure a new enemy we haven't fought before. Maybe we'll go look for the Tower of Suffer first. But I feel like, based on the game's layout, it makes more sense to be in that other place. Maybe I'm just scared of it because it's called the Tower of Suffer. It's ridiculous they let you buy elixirs in the first town, but not anymore. Actually, speaking of, I should buy a red potion while I'm here. It feels like stocking up on potions is a must. Like, I'm sure you can be really good at this game and not get hit by the attack that hits across the entire room, no matter what. Constantly while she's hiding behind a wall. Like, I'm sure that's a skill issue. But I think they just tease a lot of stuff super early. Because as far as I know, you can't even get back in the first town. So I think they just were like, ooh, look at these things. And like, if you grind really hard at the start, you can give yourself a slightly easier time. Like, definitely if you grinded for Sacred Shield and, I assume the Death Spell is probably pretty cool. Both of those would help pretty immensely. I like how every time you walk on the screen it has to, like, play the cutscene of, like, the block getting pushed and the fountain appearing, but in, like, ultra fast motion. Just gets it done real quick. Kinda getting sick of paying the queen key tax. I need to really double check to make sure there wasn't a guru in that last town. They said there was a guru by the Tower of Suffer, which is another reason I'd like to go there. Yeah, I do like this weird, like, poison disease land. It's pretty cool. It's definitely different than the brown and green we've seen so far. Okay. I'm gonna grab some beef jerky. If we're going straight through the butcher, why is it gotta be dry? I guess maybe they don't have... You know, actually never mind. It really doesn't look like they have a healthy supply of livestock around here. You gotta love a game like this where inflation just keeps on climbing extremely quickly. To the point, like, the initial pricing start at seems like the biggest discount imaginable. Thank God we have a useful spell now. Thunder spell helps a lot, especially with these guys who seem to have very bad hitboxes. Or hurt boxes, I guess. I don't know. It never looks fair when you get hit by those guys. They just have some fucked up enemy placements. And like, hello, how did he hit me from behind there? I don't know if I'm just not understanding or they're just really poorly programmed. But it certainly is not intuitive to me, if I am misunderstanding. Man, maybe I should cool down the lightning spell, we're almost out. Are you suffering? Hey, I can't use my sword indoors, that's cheating! Oh, thank God. It's not a great place to spawn, but it's something. What are you, man? It's so weird to me that they still coded those like houses. And so like you can't use your weapon and you can see the enemies are using NPC pallets. Like it's just a strange choice to me. Because I'm sorry, I know it's like rude to have your weapon out in someone's house. If there is a monster charging you down, attempting to murder you, I think it's okay to use your sword. Or is this the suffering? Can we just get to suffering already? There is a mark. I thought I was gonna say Joker. I was gonna fucking vomit. What up, Quartz? That's honestly entirely fair. You're right. I can't wait to die instantly here. Then need a new key. Have to walk back to town. Well, if there's one thing this game's taught me, it's that I really don't need to care about boss-like enemies. Okay, probably need to fight the one in the previous room. Be pretty rad if we could hit that one through the wall, though. Alright, come on over here. We're probably gonna get fucking starched by this man. I'll say, can we not attack it, or did we just barely miss its weak point? So far I don't love anything about these crabs, if I'm being honest. Okay, yeah, just super specific weak spot. I like how the enemies aren't immune to this game's bullshit either. They frequently get double-hitted. What up, Mangles? Howdy. Should I fall? Never mind. It's out of my hands now. This is weird. Maybe we're expected to have magic left so we can deal with that snake man. Feels like you could probably do it without killing him though. Oh, this area is giving me a bit of a headache if I'm being honest. I think we definitely could, like, slide off the ladder at the right moment, to get past the snake, but we should have had magic. Well, maybe magic won't even help, though, if... Okay, no, we can't get on from below. I guess we also could just, like... No, we do not have time to get a sword slash in there. Maybe if we... I doubt one fireball's gonna kill him is a thing. Oh! No, that actually did the tree quite well. Yeah, gravity's a bitch. You should have seen when I was first learning how the wing boots worked. I was struggling. This game's incredible, wow. So now I don't know a good way to get that snake off the ladder. We used our last fireball. Yeah, it's just not possible. Why would they do this to me? The shitty part too is even if we go back to town at this point, to like heal up. We need, or like even if we die, we need to go back to town to get a coin key. Because everything is fucking pay to play here. Goddamn coin op dungeons. Thank God they let you stand on a screen transition. Wait, what's this? Why there's... I guess we'll never know why there's a hole there. It doesn't suck, Claw. That's content. Okay, tell you what. I need a minute. It's been 2.5 hours going hard at this. I need a snack. We'll be back. So, give me 5. If I'm not back in 5, I probably bailed from the shit eating. I'll be right back. Hey, thanks for waiting. I know I was gone a while, but I swear I didn't leave. I'm not actually bailing yet. But, you know, still time to bail later. Welcome back. You know, I was obviously saying I was gonna just leave as a joke. But, you know, I've been thinking about how I actually feel about this game. And, mixed. I think I've mostly been disappointed with... I mean, I knew the progression was going to be fairly linear, but the combination of linear progression with lengthy grinds and a kind of tedious save system feels like it's trying to be grating. Oh no, I think it ultimately comes down to the combat doesn't feel very good, does it? How do I even get back to town? So far as I understand it, the only choice we've had is to do Spring in the Sky first, second, or third as far as getting the various springs. I don't care, I'll pay for the convenience charge of not having to eat a million pieces of beef jerky. What up, Andrea? Nope. Oh, rather than healing, I should have just bought the key, then died. Was there anything I neglected to buy at your shop? Maybe I need to just start leaning heavily on the boots, but there's not an easy way to get more boots. We'll buy a Matic too, I'm sure they're gonna make me get more again. Oh, my Twitch About section is quite wrong at this point. I haven't updated it since I grew a year older. I'll fix that eventually. And it's kinda hard to say like, oh yeah, I'm wild when I'm working 9 to 5. Pretty sure that just means I'm boring. Don't wanna mess with me, man. I'm normal. Don't fuck with me. How much money do we lose for this? I did intentionally die there. I know it's hard to tell. We gained money for it. Why? Well, we still have all the shit we bought, so I'm not complaining. Yeah, I'm very quirky. My favorite show is The Office. Back on my shit again, rewatching The Office. Every screen just starts so aggressively in this game. Wait, what happens if you go right? I'm not sure what these guys are supposed to be. I've been interpreting them as like a dude with another dude wrapped around him, but I'm not sure if that's correct. Dude, it's crazy how an enemy can just fucking camp a ladder, swing in their thing. It actually works. What up, Cat King? Howdy. I'm real for now. They probably are frogmen, you're right. For some reason I was interpreting it mentally as like a fucked up like twin, like crazy ass creature. That dude's having fun, yeah. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who sees it at least. I wasn't actually looking up there last time, that's awesome. I like how transparent it is what this guy's AI is. Well, we're getting mad cash from fighting all these boss tier enemies. But for what purpose? Speaking of the fucking devil. I think we just need to try and get up. How do we not take a hit here? Dude, literally everything in this game is so fucking bad. Dear Lord. The combat is so genuinely fucking terrible in this game. Everything has a weird, awkward hitbox. Enemies are placed in places where you just can't avoid them straight up. Oh my god. You don't even have combat options either. It's not like Zelda 2 where you have like a crouch stab or anything, or your shield actually deflects damage. Just get some damage mitigation from it. If it was just like an actual bump combat game where it's just grind lol, that'd be fine, but like they're still expecting some Twitch action skill and it just feels like shit. I'll be honest, I was not expecting the combat to be as ass. It looks fine. Like if you just watch gameplay of this, you're like, oh, these enemies are probably a little rough to deal with, but it's fine. But really isn't. Thank God I've learned that I have like a minimum cash balance, so I can just buy and then die. Keep in mind, if you weren't here earlier, or didn't remember, this game has Castlevania jumping. But even in Castlevania you could crouch. Castlevania both had good hitboxes on things and was designed around your clunky movement. It's okay, I wanted to die, genuinely. Oh, I'm sorry. I want to die is a negative thought. My bad. I need to remember my mantra. I like how they knew this game was fucking horseshit, so they had to literally say, don't get mad when you die. He's not even fucking swinging his weapon. He literally wasn't even swinging. Why on God's green earth would you fucking want to play a rando of this game? Just because you can? I was gonna play... It was between this and Goonies 2 today. Fucking should've went with Goonies, man. I do believe Faxanadu is playable in Archie. Yeah, one of the best, or at least most loved, Metroidvanias on the NES. Or this. I've never played it, not for a minute. Could've had, I mean, I've seen a fair bit of it, but could've had a pretty blind Goonies 2 playthrough, but instead I went with Faxanadu. Why is it not letting me jump? No, I want to finish this game. Yeah, I want to give Goonies 2 like a clear mind. I don't want it to be a like I'm mad backup game. I don't know how they ship these like imp sword guys. I don't know how they felt comfortable shipping them in their current state. Honestly, my biggest problem with Goonies 2 is I know too much. I already know it's got a lot of cool shit I like. I know it's got like an A-side and B-side sort of deal. I know it's like part Metroidvania, part, why would I possibly give a shit about fighting this guy? And it has like the exploration elements. Like the first person dungeon crawler shit in there too. Wait, so that entire snake ladder thing is optional? I can't stand up here, can I? No, you sure can't. Oh, you want to test something? Die. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that one. Maybe I'll be similarly underwhelmed as Faxanadu. But I genuinely can't imagine. I don't know how they made a combat-oriented games and then made the combat so bad. I really hope watching it gets across how bad the combat in this game is. But I mean, y'all have seen me like get hit from behind from an enemy that's in front of me. I feel like you have to know by watching. Wait, why am I here? Forgot the path. Well, one thing I know of the Goonies too is it's somewhat non-linear, so that helps. I'm not that... Y'all have heard me rant about linearity in video games. I don't think it's a must. But it does always add a layer of, you know, complexity and... I don't know what to say. It's... They should not have shipped the game with the enemies this bad. They look at you from twice their body length away and you take damage. That's genuinely not okay. You can't have an enemy that fucking bad. In theory, this game is great, right? Even if you keep the money grind. In theory, it's a cute short little Zelda 2-like. There's the money grinding, but it's fine. But the thing is, Zelda 2 has amazing feeling combat. Like, sometimes it has unfair enemy placements or whatever. But, you know, it's like generally pretty fair and fun. Like, genuinely very fun, I think. Then you go to this game and pits you from half a fucking screen away. He does like a quarter of your health bar, and it's just like, okay. They literally had to say try not to rage quit. But they suggest chanting a mantra when you die to try and keep yourself grounded and not break your controller. I don't know what to say. It's pretty damning. Yeah, every game knows you really shouldn't be able to take sideward screen transitions when you take damage. You should... Like, I know that's a rule games broke plenty, but like, come on, man. I don't approve. Especially when they put so many enemies on screen transitions. Like, if you get knocked into a previous screen like a couple times in a playthrough, it's like, whatever. When it's happening all the time, there's something going wrong. I was kind of curious to experiment, like, if not moving was the plan, but he just looks at you and kills you. Yeah, I'm a little numb to it at this point, but I guess it's worth mentioning that you take damage every time you spawn in. They give you this bread here, so it's hard to be that upset. Okay, I can be upset about that, though. Oh no, because I get bread again. Yeah, I mean, it's like, this game feels to Zelda 2 like what those random shitty, like, half-baked Souls-likes on Steam are to genuine Dark Souls. It's like, yeah, the, like, concept's there, but it doesn't actually feel good, which is kind of the whole point. It just sucks going into this dungeon knowing I don't have any better ideas on the big dragon mini-boss. The overarching story is pretty cool. What we know is that we're in the World Tree, Yggdrasil probably, or a similar myth. A meteorite fell from space, and the dwarves have been praying to it, and it's been making it more powerful. And that's also what's causing all the poisoning of the tree. Cool story. What up, Skullbrew? I'm not sure this is a game, but I'm trying to find out. So far, this has been more of a pain simulator. Dude, Jesus fucking Christ! I was at 2/3 health! Oh, I'm sorry, I'm having negative thoughts. Jesus fucking Christ, this game sucks ass. I suppose is kinda negative. Part of me wants to just like try and grind for the death magic. And go all the way back near the first town. But I don't think I didn't even use my red potion. I just need to I think I genuinely just need to try and tank the best I can on this boss. I don't know. It costs like 9,000. It was in the first area. Hard to know what it does. Because they made it very deliberately annoying to get. But yeah, it's a shame because like this game looks like I've bitched a little bit about the color palettes, but now that they're using red, it's really much less bad. And like this area, like obviously looks dope, right? I like the story, the music's been aight, graphics are pretty good. Yeah, the programmers fumbled the ball as hard as I fumbled that sentence. Fundled. Yeah, no, it's a spell. I don't know really what it does. It would be a permanent upgrade if we could get it. There's also a sacred shield for like 7,000, which in theory would help because we are getting rinsed by a guy who attacks by projectiles. So, but again, that's just so out of the way. What up, Mitch? How's it going? Remember, Mitch, don't have negative thoughts. Remember your mantra. Maybe that's the problem. I don't have a mantra. Metroidvania is generous, because this game's... you barely get anything, and the progression is painfully linear. I would just say this game's action RPG platformer. It's definitely in the vein of Zelda 2, though. It doesn't quite do as well as that game. Yeah, this game is mostly just a linear action RPG with platforming. Kind of the Dark Souls of the NES library. As you can tell by the fact, I'm getting to a point where I'm constantly resetting to get a perfect run. This game's 1987, I think. Oh, what up, Foxen? You came at a great time. How was art today? How was the game dev? It's been looking pretty sick. It's been a little bit since I got to tune in. I hope it's been going smooth. For all the Foxen Raiders, we're playing Faxanadu. It's an early Zelda 2 inspired game. It has a generally positive reputation, which I don't agree with so far. Oh, awesome. I hope that's been going well. Yeah, definitely pixely games can be hard on the bitrate. I mean, if this game scrolled more, it would probably be fucking shredding my bitrate with all the, like, really grainy texture. So that sounds like a good plan. Sure, a lot of people are gonna be streaming it once it drops. Oh, yeah, that should be nice. Oh, awesome, I'm glad that's been going well. Hopefully I'll get to be able to drop in soon and see how the progress is coming. I wonder if I could get away with watching streams at work. I haven't, mostly because my coworkers are fucking nosy as hell. I don't want them really asking. Oh yeah, this like four-legged crab man is really cool. So I don't know how far we're in this game. Right now we're getting walled. I think this place is called the Tower of Suffer, which is very accurate because we have this fella here who camps the top of the ladder, and these fireballs three-shot us. Unless we block them with our shield. Oh yeah, these are all dwarves, every monster in this game. Dude, stop putting me on the ladder! Dude, this... it's... We have literally been trying for like a half hour to just get past this guy. So get familiar with this walk back, because we need a key from town every time we want to attempt this boss. Who, by the way, this is the first boss, just scaled up. I think that's important context. This is the first boss with higher stats. And every time we need to go all the way back into town, and get the key, death warp it back so we can get a crack at this dungeon. Maybe call, but the problem is he'll start like standing on top of the ladder. And then it'll be hard to actually do damage. This is an NES game. I don't need a name, I'm trying. It's not even a boss, that's what's pissing me off. It's just like a mini boss from the very first dungeon and it's rinsing me. I'm getting very close to having to just buckle down and grind. Because there is something we can buy that would improve our odds. But... oh man, it's rough. Because it's like all the way back at the start of the game, so... it would just take a while to get back here. That's what it feels like, just calm down, lol. Imp, you wanna take over for me? I'd love to take a backseat and just get to watch this game. Playing it's the rough part. I set up some sort of bit where we can make that happen, but I know your ass wouldn't last 5 minutes with this game. The T at the top is a timer for any timed consumables we use. Well, if we ever do want to grind, we should really just be using this room right here. These crabs are really easy to fight and they drop a lot of money. Look at that. 490 big ones. Yeah, they just kind of built like that. Alright, we have pretty good health. I can't wait to lose it all. I wonder if we can knock him back more with the fire magic. I'm gonna try it. It's probably just a waste of time, but it worked well on him before. Yeah, because we can just push him all the way back and get a little more time to react to the fire. Oh no, fire is just way better for that guy. Huh. You would think the new powered up spell we got would be good. They did not just put this guy in again. Oh, you guys are celebrating far too soon. I appreciate it very dearly. Okay. Is this all I need? Is that like a thing we equip? Why is it all the way over there? Not like we've missed much. Maybe that'll... So, there was another dungeon we found? Okay. There was another dungeon we found where we just got hit Like, there were these enemies that could damage us anywhere on the screen that beat the shit out of us. And it just wasn't even remotely fair, so I wonder if the pendant makes us immune to those guys. Otherwise, I don't know. I don't think they've talked about this pendant. I can talk to everyone in town and see if they're impressed. Oh yeah, we do keep the pendant. I wouldn't have played that risky if I was at risk of losing shit. I'm a big fan of this menu thing, Snealed, by the way. I haven't pointed it out, but big fan of Snealed. Don't know what's up here. There's like more level over here. We'll check that out later. I definitely need to heal first. Alright, an hourglass. So, that was a Tower of Suffer. Yeah, because it's above the Guru. But we didn't find any meteorite to get meditated at. Howdy, Copper. This game's pretty bad. I hope this helps. Come here to buy. It does bother me that the red potion is a green potion in a blue or in a green bottle. Or a green potion in a red bottle. Excuse me. It will strengthen your off. Wait, I don't give a shit about that. Is there something else? It is a large... Well, thank you, ma'am. Like, I appreciate if that's just a damage up. Like, neat, but that can't be... They had 2 people talking about the Tower of Suffer. There's no way all that was in it was a damage up. Right? Well, I'd rather be just a damage up. Oh, right, I forgot about that prank. I'd rather that tower only have a damage up than meaning I missed something in there and have to go back. One of these outcomes is worse than the other. I'm still on the first screen out of town. I should just get a heal. That's the sweaty jerky man. For those people who haven't been here, check out this guy. The buttery meat man. He makes me very uncomfortable. I wish we could get this bread that keeps dropping. Oh yeah, brother, get that bread. Oh, we're wasting so much magic before entering. Right, yeah, so this lady just keeps beating on her drumming to making us instantly take damage. It's very exciting. How much health do you have? Dear Lord, we're already out of everything. I really don't want another screen, because this will also respawn the other witch lady. This is a different tower that looks exactly the same, but it's also miserable, so I can see where you'd get confused. I don't know, I've actually heard good things about this game. Did they just not play this far? Because, dear lord, this game, since we've gone to the stink gas area, this game's gone, like, legit bad. Like, come on. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just mad 'cause bad. So we do have a 30-second flight item that I want to go to that ladder up there, but it's gonna be really hard to get another. I don't know, man. I like, you know, I like old crusty games. This one just so far hasn't... See, usually why I like old games is because they do something interesting to keep me hooked. But, I don't know. See, that's the thing, Mitch, because, like, when we played the game while Mulana was based on, Maze of Gallius, that game's also from the same year as this one. There were a couple parts I didn't like, but I generally had fun with that one. This one has been middling, swerving into bad. No, Dawn, this one's real. It's... They're kind of pumping up the gas on this one, and it's starting to not be very fun. Alright, we need to spend more money. No. This game's getting to me so much. I'm just making fun of the fact that H's looks like N's. That's like the level of desperation for something fun. No. It's more like, honestly, if this difficulty was leading to something cool, I'd be fine with it. It's just not even attempting to do anything cool, it's just bad combat after bad combat. And we're, like, new enemies are few and far between. The most recent new enemy we found is a lady who hits us from the other side of the screen. And as far as I can tell, you can't avoid damage on. Maybe I'm skill issuing card, and you're supposed to have the death spell, and my complete laziness to get it is the reason why this game feels like fucking balls. How did I get across? Okay. Oh, another tower to deal with. Maybe this one won't kill me instantly. It might be like, hey, are these enemies just blatantly hitting you from miles away without swinging their weapons? Yes, they sure are. It's been so many towers. We got one and we got a supposed damage upgrade, though it doesn't really feel like it. Or it improved my combat capabilities. I guess it could be some other form of doing that. But yeah, it's just all been this shit. I don't know when you left, but if you left when I was at one of the red towers, yep, it's just been that. This one's not a tower, by the way, it's just a house. That's the thing, though, they say in the house, like, oh, this is a Tower of Suffer moving on ahead. Oh my goodness. You're almost there. It's fine, we'll just cough up the money. I hope so, Claw. Oh no, the hints really aren't the bad part about this game. It is all in the combat. So far this game's been very easy to understand. I'm a little lost, but it's just like explore the dungeons. It's not like I'm like clueless or anything, it's just I have to get an item from one of the 3 dungeons I have access to. Might have a 4th, I don't know. I think 100% the issue with this is just how it plays. Especially these imp enemies. They randomly slow down and speed up, and frequently will hit you from more than their entire body length away for seemingly no reason. They're one of the worst enemies I've ever seen. These fireball guys kinda suck. I'm really sick of fighting them. They were in like the 2nd area, and they're still here. That's what I'm talking about, though. It's less, even beyond the shitty combat and painful segments, it's less about what this game does and more about what it doesn't do. Which is anything interesting or, you know, remotely stimulating. I am so tempted to burn my flying boots, but I know that's a bad idea. This platforming section just is really bad. The fact that so much looks the same too. All these dungeons look the same. These towns all look the same. so far there's been 2 looks to overworld segments, and I get that they all look very detailed and nice. But I would rather something look shitty, but there's like a variety than something look nice, but just the same shit over and over. Yeah, it's a cool effect, but it's a little bothersome to have like some random shit in the foreground. I don't hate it, but it does just kind of look like noise. I don't know, maybe this is just a rough segment and we'll get through here and I'll be liking it more again. But in the past, this game has had pretty egregious money grinds, so I'm a little worried. I also have cause here, I realized, like I was thinking, like, I have no idea how far we are in this game. And I realized I don't know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. Like, at least if it's like, oh, you gotta get the 4 things, like, you know, like, it's cliche, but have a goal to work towards. Kinda just going from area to area, seeing what I can make happen. Okay, well, we got here without burning our flying boots or much health. I don't even need to check, it's a queen key. Oh, wait, it's not. You're a shop. Okay. So this makes sense. The hourglass lets us stop time. Knowing this game, it's probably a one-time thing, though. Why's it gotta be that way? There's no way it's like Gallius where you have like 10 fucking casts of it. It's not like La Mulana where you can use it every 3 minutes or whatever. This one is 5,600 gold and a trip to the shop every time you want to use a stop time thing. Well, we're gonna get the death spell, because that's close. We no longer need to walk back to the start of the game to get it. Dude, part of me is worried this game is nowhere close to done. Because right now, 9,800 is a lot of gold. But look at our gold counter. It can go into the millions. How fucking bad does it... Like, does this game just keep on going? Or is it one of those games that has, like, extra gold capacity for, like, mega grinders, but never comes up? I hope. I gotta be honest, the reason why I'm mad that I can't tell how long this game is because I'm desperately hoping it'll be over relatively shortly. This is late game, not mid game. I gotta be honest though, I think this game might be longer than that. Because to be clear, I play games of this vintage or even older pretty frequently. And this one's been bad. Oh yeah, that does mean something to me, Mitch. It means you broke my spoiler rule. That's very visibly on screen. Just because I was nervous about how long the game went on didn't mean I wanted to know. But, that's some small comfort. Fuck off. Alright, well, it's time to grind. Yeah, I get the impression that this is like the second to last set of areas. I'm gonna just like, if we're gonna be grinding going to this guy's stupid fucking shop, I should get enough for an hourglass as well. So what, that brings the total to like 1,500 or 15,000. Yeah, well luckily the enemies outside give a lot of money, so if I come up a little short, I can always just like come back. And they probably want you to use the hourglass on the witch enemies, and that's why they're so egregious. My biggest fear is getting out of this dungeon. It's pretty mean, and I don't think it's gonna be any friendlier in reverse. I don't know exactly how much gold we lose. It probably won't be that big of a deal. Yeah, my biggest hope with the death spell is I can deal with those witches easier. We could also get the sacred shield, but that feels like a big ol' waste of time. I hope it's just like spend a quarter of your magic for a screen wipe. If you routed that out, it would be very helpful. Okay, well we have 2 people, at least you think it's big screen clear, so I'm surely. Then again, you have to consider that every spell in the game up to this point has been a simple projectile, so worth keeping in mind. That's right. That would be awesome if you just drop dead instantly. That feels pretty on brand. Can I complain about something silly? Like, just straight up nitpicking? Why is John Faxanadu fucking sunburnt? They literally have a skin tone color in his palette. Why did they make him sunburnt with googly eyes? The big skin tone around his eyes makes it look like he got sunburned while wearing, like, aviators. Oh yeah, I guess this is about a fucked up meteor from space. Maybe that's given everyone radiation. He just has severe radiation burns. When you take damage from a bad hitbox, it's actually him taking radiation damage. It all makes sense now. It's actually all Ludo narrative. This game's amazing. No wonder I'm complaining about how this guy looks. It's all we get to see. Have you ever been to a tanning salon, Dawn? Do those even still exist? Like, isn't that just like a one-way trip to skin cancer? Does anybody still use tanning salons? I certainly couldn't, because I got that Irish blood where my skin's as white as the snow, and I burn if I'm outside for like 2 seconds. Literally just sitting at my desk next to like a glass storefront at work gets me mildly sunburned by the time I leave my shift. It's like I'm that pasty. Maybe they didn't survive COVID. It doesn't seem that COVID prone, but like they would have had to do a new policy and procedures, and maybe they can afford like plexiglass. I probably should wear sunscreen. I don't want to get like leatherface or skin cancer. Yeah, I literally can't tan. I would get made fun of for being a pasty fucker when I was younger, and it's just like, you don't understand. It's not like, oh haha, never goes outside. I literally cannot. I will just burn and I'll be awful and I still won't be tanned. Just who I am. I can't wait to die and lose like 5,000 of this gold on the way out. Don't really have a plan to get back, other than try really hard. I wonder why I'm finding it hard to avoid damage in this game. Oh, we can farm bread here! Oh, blessed day. I know that's what it's supposed to be, but it looks like he has a badass fucking revolving leg system, and I personally choose to believe that's the case. Those guys drop really strong bread, damn. So what's up there? Cause, see, I thought up there led to where the shop was, but that's clearly not true, cause the shop dead ends. Maybe that's the real Tower of Suffer. Because we were supposed to, like, find the meteor up there. Apparently the Tower of Suffer is where the meteor is, and where people pray to it. No, it's not a spell, because see, like, having a new spell would be cool, Mitch. It's a $3,000 surcharge in a different town. That would take like 10 minutes to get to. Don't worry, it's nothing like a spell that could cost magic. That would simply be too good. That's not even a joke too, that's literally what it is. It's like, Jesus, man. Yeah, this has to be near the end. I didn't die or even experience much. Dude, fucking let me through! I didn't experience much hang-ups. Fucking let me through! I'm gonna fucking vomit. Yeah, I'll have to ask after I finish. But yeah, the game's been fine. I haven't had any problems until this god-awful poison gas area. And somehow it's not the poison gas that's the problem. It's everything else. Well, that's what I was saying. I didn't experience much hang-ups until this area. And then this area turned the game into just fucking mush. This is the gruel of fucking video games. This is like porridge. But like fucked up and like solidified where it turns into jelly. That's a good point, Mitch. I'm thinking about, I don't feel good about any progress being made. This is one of those games where making progress only feels satisfying in the sense that I get to stop doing that. Not so much in the sense that, like, it was fun and rewarding in its own right. It's the dopamine of being closer to turning off this game. Man, I really thought I was gonna like this one. I don't know. This game just, like, some tune-ups and it could be cool. The focus is clearly on the enemies and the enemies do that. A lot of the combat... Dude, look how bad these hitboxes are! I have, Mitch. I beat Contra with 3 lives. And I had a fucking blast and did it faster than I've gone through this game. I played Contra, I don't remember when, but I literally have played Contra without the Konami code on stream, and it went better than this. Blind. Also. Literally, this game is just so bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not just like shit at games. This game's just genuinely fucking trying it. I will say the overworld music in the first area was pretty good. I don't hate the dungeon music. The song's very fitting for the area it is, but you spend a lot of time hearing it gets very droning. Okay, don't fuck up the platforming now. I fucked up the platforming. Yeah, I meant to complain about that, but Dawn had just complimented the song, so I didn't want to. But when we... Oh, cool, my sword screen wrapped. When we first got here, I was gonna complain, why is the melody of this song, like, in a major key, it sounds like? Like, it sounds musically bright and happy. It feels... Dude, I'm running out of money. Yeah, this is one of those things where you first get here and you're like, oh, this shit's neat. And then you are here for half the runtime. Literally got here at like an hour 40 or something. Like, getting any progress in this area has taken as long as the entire rest of the game. And it's mostly just because of hostile design. I don't know enough about... Like, I can't certainly cite here music well enough to... Or cite here... You know what I mean. I can't off the cuff tell immediately if it's in major key or not. But it sounds very happy, like fluty dude. And it doesn't mesh very well for the song at all. Like, this part's cool. I just don't think this melody needs to be here, actually. Alright, buddy. No. Yeah, me too. I'll say it, using the fucking healthy mana bar colors for items is a mistake. They look ugly as fuck. I brought it up earlier. I was like, oh, it's neat that you can tell. No, it just looks fucking bad. Compliments are out the window. Right, we can't equip things indoors. Sorry, I tried to cast my spell. That does not even one-shot those guys. You're right, I spent $1,000 or $10,000 on this. Exactly how I feel. How do you know? Yeah, it throws a piddly spike ball, but takes up mana like it's actually good. Awesome game. I'm really... Oh, we should go back and save. We actually have enough XP for a new level. Or, alternatively, Claw, a wizard is like doing this big grand casting ritual, and he's like, I casted 10 hells, and then just, it shoots a little knife. Like, it's so fucking underwhelming, I don't know. The fact it doesn't even kill the biggest problem enemy in this area in one hit is a goddamn video game crime. Keep in mind, we've known about this spell since the start of the game. It's been in my back pocket as a, like, if shit gets real bad, we can grind and go back for this. It's just another projectile. Can't get a level dog. Soldier! My last one was hero. This is a downgrade. We went from warrior, hero, to soldier. Yes, I need peace of mind. Positive. Thanks. How did he even push me that far back? I'm... Oh, at least this looks cool when it actually kills someone. Whatever, man, just take my life. I don't need it anymore. What up, Tacitus? Well, the nice thing is when they actually do the one frame of stab, sometimes they stab you without even doing the animation. This game really teaches you it could always be worse. Isn't this game a delight? I'm so sorry if there are Faxanadu enjoyers in chat. Even one, I'm so sorry. Because I realize I'm being quite relentless. And I also like bad games, so the fact I'm struggling with this one is saying a lot. Where am I? What are you? You're kinda cool. Yeah, it's supposed to be like poison smog. Wait, you can buy multiple potions? Okay, well, that certainly would have made things easier at least. Hello? There's just a town up here. Please tell me we can get boots here. Maybe, Dawn, but I don't know. That's... What? 2.5 times markup on heal since a town 2 screens away? Hey, lady. Okay, we can save here. We won't instantly die leaving. This is just a better place. Oh yeah, a million asterisks with it's a different place. I guess she just never leaves. I don't care, I'll get the meteor. Come here to buy. That's not that much. I should look on the bright side. K. Alright. Yeah, armor is a permanent upgrade, at least. Please, can I get a drink? Oh, Mal, magic doesn't work. Wait. What? He's just like, oh, is that literally just to punk anyone who bought it at the last shop? It's awesome. Yeah, the queue is known. Each of the keys is named after a playing card, so we got like the Queen key, the King key, the Jack key, and the Joker key, which is J-O. Oh, I see. Now that we have full plate, I picked a bad time to point this out, but now that we have full plate, our legs are armored as well. So now we're fully this gross pink color. What the fuck are you? Hey, the enemies are dropping bread again. That was like a really nice quality of life feature they just dropped for a while. We still never looked into that place with the witches that instantly kill you. And truthfully, I'm hoping that's something optional. See, that's the thing, this game has some really cool enemy designs. It's like... Okay, I really should take off death magic. Feels like it's a waste of fucking money. Why did I say it's like dangerous to leave town without a shield? I feel like I'm doing perfectly fine. Yeah, fire is definitely the best MP for damage. I like that this one pierces. Hey, Jesus. Do you know the magic of fire? I'll teach it to you. That's not Deluge? I thought Deluge was, That's a spike tile. It can be a magic of justice or a magic of destruction. That's such a tired trope, God. Get it together. Alright, Claw. Let's see if fire is actually the best damage. Holy shit, it is. Yeah, fire is infinitely better than death. It literally just instantly gets people out of your way, costs less, seems to do more damage. Genuinely don't know if they were smoking with the... No, this isn't the first magic. This is, the first magic was Deluge, which is just a shitty little fireball. Oh, maybe death is like a cast it on the final boss thing. No, fire is our most recent spell, and it's quite worth it. Fuck you! Why would you put an enemy there? I guess we'll burn the key. We're about to die, but whatever. Dude, I'm hearing this music and like I can feel my stress level rising. Yeah, that's a good money saving tip, just use the same room twice in a row. Whatever. What the fuck is this shit? This isn't just a joke room for jokes. What is any of this place's deal? There's gotta be something in that up- wait, can we- I hate that I'm wasting the time on this. But I want to check out that top left corner. before moving on. I'm fully prepared that this game would do something literally useless, but we're here anyway. Imagine we need the death spell to break that wall, and I'll never know because I don't have the magic for it. Dickhead. Stop bullying me for not having magic. What are these guys, AI? They just start kind of running around once you get close. Alright, let's see it. Pretty cool. Sometimes shit they do is misguided in this game, but I can forgive it. Putting the imp right there where it'll get you every time you climb that ladder or leave that room. No forgiveness. They knew what they were doing. You can't do that on accident. Why are those 3 bees a single enemy that shares a health bar and a hitbox? Oh fucking hell, there's another key. You wanna give us the ace key? If you go straight ahead, you will get to the Tower of Mist. What happened to the Tower of Suffer? Oh, we actually can get a meteorite here? That's actually an item we've heard about. Have reason to care about. So for those of you, because I realize a lot of people have only seen this segment of the game, that's poison. I know it looks like a potion, that's poison. That will damage us, that will kill us instantly. Back to town. The problem is, if we leave the screen, the witch will respawn, who we cannot kill without taking a hit of damage, so we will also die. Fucking Magnus Carlsen, move aside. Oh, thank God we don't actually need to climb up there. Thank God we died anyway. It's fine, we needed a king key anyway. You know that Tower of Mist is locked up by the king key. I'm getting real sick of these dungeons that all look the same, the bullshit enemies. I said it before, I'll say it again. I would much rather a less detailed style. That meant there could be more variety. Oh yeah, these fantasy guys love smoking. Of course. Is there something we can use the Madoc for? Why do we keep getting more of those? Oh, were we supposed to use the Madoc in that one dungeon? I completely forgot this was an item. Well, no, because Zelda 2 came out before this, Mitch. And Zelda 2 is a fantastic game compared to this. You know, it's still a little rough around the edges if you have, like, the modern sensibilities, but it's still a very good game. Combat's fun. Hitboxes are what you expect them to be. There are bosses and dungeons and structure. This game's like just a fucking nightmare you're slugging through. There is truly no excuse. This game is actively copying a better one. There is no excuse for this game to be as rough as it is. It's also from a developer who has plenty of experience under their belts. They have made multiple action RPGs in the past. It's not like it's their first ever attempt. We could go down the list of every possible excuse for this game, and it would just run out. Right. The Kirby developers did not make this. You got the wrong people. I forgot how much fire launches people. Also forgot how much it costs. Cause I already am out of casts of the thing that's actually fun to use. I don't know the specific, like, director or anything, but this game's made by Falcom. No, I really don't want to see a Falcom Kirby game. I gotta be honest with you. It would be hilarious, but awful. Yeah, this is a spin-off of the Dragon Slayer series. Literally, the story behind this game, as I understand it, is Zelda 2 was a very popular game. And Falcom was like, we have a fantasy series, let's make our own Zelda 2. But apparently they never played Zelda 2. So they didn't know how to make a game fun. Like, what the fuck is this guy doing? I have to remember. No, I really don't want to blow my load on the hourglass. In Zelda 2, there's like actual combat. All the combat in this game is just this. I need to play Ys because at least Ys doesn't try to be something it's not. Like, it's a bump combat game, which is fine. Another game I was considering playing was Highlight 2 on the MSX, and I am convinced I would be enjoying that more. It's not this fucking guy again. Oh, it's... Some of you won't remember him, but let it be known that's an enemy we've seen before. Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know if I can stomach more of this. I know we're, like, getting near the end. Like, this place has a meteor shard. Ace is surely the last key. But I'm, like, really struggling here. They stopped doing new shit 2 hours ago. It's really driving me insane that I don't even get like a, oh, this is cool and different. I think I have an hourglass. We're gonna at least try brute forcing that like boss refight section. Oh yeah, both Castlevania 2 and Zelda 2 are lovely games. Especially compared to this. It's crazy how they copied Homework and they just like completely fucked it up. Like the whole point of copying Homework, they got the plagiarism part right and they forgot to get the part where the answers are correct. Yeah, I fully agree. It's the one thing that kind of drove me nuts about Gallius, but at least Gallius kept introducing new enemies and some new puzzles. Oh, I didn't hear that you like... I'm not familiar with the remaster or whatever it is, but... No, Zelda or Castlevania 2 is genuinely a pretty good game. The hints are pretty bad. But, like, you'll figure stuff out by brute force. If I'm gonna Gallius post again, that game has a part where you literally just stand on a specific tile and wait. And there's no hint towards it. And that's the only way to progress. So the fact that Castlevania 2 even has bad hints is better than nothing. Yeah, Castlevania 2 is genuinely a pretty good game. I'll say this a fucking million times. Did you ever play Castlevania 2, Claw? I know you played the first game. I don't remember if you ever... don't remember seeing you beat Castlevania 2. Well, you lost me talking about sequelitis, but... I do know there's, like, patches to the game to add quality of life. See, I think Castlevania 2 is a very good comparison point, cause that game also was like, hey, Zelda 2's popular and we have our own IP we could apply that to. But it attempted to do something interesting. I'm shocked I know what you're talking about, Taskilsa. Like the weird, like, trilogy on Castlevania 2 where he turns into like a shmup with like nuclear holocaust shit or whatever. No, you're probably just talking about a like quality of life patch. What's this guy's name? There's some fucking coked out crazy ass developer from Lithuania who like did a series of games based on Simon's Quest. It's so fucking bizarre. Do you remember what the dude's name is, Taskilsa? Yeah, that's true. You should just know I know everything. I just kinda wanted to play Pseudo Regalia, and I looked it up. There's no secret to that. I was just curious if it got updates. We probably watched the same video. I certainly didn't play that guy's games. Right, that just leads to the king door. Yeah, no, I just got lucky. Anytime there's like a rando that I'm into, I'll check it every now and then. I'm just trying to talk about anything other than this game at this point. Talking about wacko indie devs is way more fun than talking about how much this game sucks. Yeah. Must have been the same video, but either way. Oh, dude! I didn't even get a chance to react! I'm not even touching the poison! Thank you, Don. It does help. Maybe the idea is that you just... Well, no, you can only buy up to 8 red potions. Yeah, everything has such a massive hitbox, except your weapons, which have incredibly refined, perfect hitboxes. No, I haven't gotten to the part where I wanted to use Hourglass yet. So, I need to tell you something. I'm a little nerd, I got an ego. I very much hate giving up on retro games. I feel like, you know, that makes me, I don't know, a noob. A nerd of sorts. Skill issue, all that. Like, I just really don't like abandoning games like this. But I don't feel incapable of beating this, I'm just getting really bored as it gets harder. So far I have yet to think... Please help me out if I'm being uncharitable. Has this game done anything interesting? Oh, well, that's pretty interesting. Yeah, I know it's not because of inability, but... I don't know, I've heard people like this game, so I'm like... I don't want to just give up, but... It's all the same tiles, the same keys, same enemies. When they do add new enemies, you still deal with them the same fucking way. I mean, I like the spray art in the story. Well, I like most of the spray art. I think the main character, while it's cool, you can see the items appear on him. He kind of looks like shit. No, these guys are new. You just deal with them the exact same way as every other enemy. Maybe the Sacred Shield helps a lot. Maybe the Hourglass can be used more. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a strat to make this game less painful. Oh, things still hurt you with the hourglass. You can restore it at towns, but not on the field. Okay, let's hear it, Skilsa. What's the thing I'm missing? Because I don't think I have strength to keep going. This game's gotten aggressively difficult to get through. I think I'm done, yeah, I don't really see myself finishing this one. The fact that everything is the fucking same is driving me insane. But I'm very curious if there's something I missed to Skilsa. Something to make this game less bad. I don't know if I just should be buying more potions and just spamming them. Being more conservative with the magic for like hard enemies. Rather than like... I don't know if there's a secret use to the magic I'm not getting. But I think entirely the biggest fault of this game is that not like... So far there have been 2 overworld palettes. This and the stuff at the start. Every town has looked like this. Maybe not the starting town. But otherwise every single town in the game is just this shit. Yeah, I don't know, like, I can suffer through a difficult or bad game that's interesting, even if it's actively not fun. If it is doing something cool, and I want to see where it's going next, I will play the fuck out of it. Because I want to see what it's doing. Yeah, this is like the 3rd town so far in the poison zone. And there's been like 6 dungeons that all look the same here. It's like, what's the point of still trying? Let me see. Because I'm curious if that... Because so far there hasn't even really been like hard bosses. Just like... mini bosses. I want to see what the final boss looks like. Thank you, YouTube, for auto-playing videos at max volume. Hold on. Oh yeah, no, this is... Alright, it's time to play the ending. Oh wait, they're... What the fuck? Am I just bad? Look at how much of this is like new shit. Oh man, sounds good every time. Can't make me excited about these bosses. So apparently we only got like 2/3 of the way through the game. Wait, they got bangers and pitchforks and like tree shit? Oh, I'm hella cutting off chat with this window, whatever, I don't care. Oh no, it looks like it just continues like this for a really long time. Well, it looks like there's... Dude, it's the same fucking towns. Yeah, it's a video. This game drove me off the wall. Oh man, we missed a new dungeon palette. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, well it looks pretty cool once you get a helmet at least. I like how they just put... I'm watching a YouTube video to skill set. I'm done. What were you gonna tell me? You mentioned when I'm done there was something you wanted to say. Wow. Won't they add new shit? Yeah, I saw... To peek behind the curtain a little, right here, there was a video about the pendant bug, and I was curious what's up with that. Here, I should not be so lazy, I should actually crop this a little bit. Crop my very real gameplay. Wait, that's why it didn't feel like I made it, like, got any better, I got worse? Oh, that's cool. Have to go through a shit dungeon to... So that makes sense why everything sucks to fight. This can't be... This isn't the final boss, is it? Oh man, we missed that really exciting ending. More of the same dungeons and then you fight a stupid skull man. And then you strip naked and run into the woods. That's it. I mean, that water effect's impressive. The sprite artists deserve no ire. The composers are fine. Jesus though, this game is programmed like dog shit. Every encounter hurts to get through. No, is that... This is all the ending is? It's just... I mean, this dungeon looks cool. This is the final boss! Look! You cannot distinguish this inventory from the middle, the start, the end of the game. You just don't get things in this game. All you get is the satisfaction of your character getting cooler sprites when you have better weapons and armor. That's such a... Oh wow, will you look at that? It's just like... Oh wow, they hide enemies behind foreground. Yeah, I was honestly going into this expecting good gaming. Found it hard to stomach. It straight up has a terminal case of the game's not fun. Like, you take a screenshot of this game and you're like, oh, this shit looks cool. But like, I'm getting tired just thinking about stabbing all of these enemies. Wow, enemies can't... I like how this is just proof if I kept going. The same struggle. So, I'm fucking shocked. Yeah, taking damage hit for beating a hard dungeon is kind of like a shit in your soup kind of deal. But beyond that, yeah, this game just is pretty bullshit and not very fun. The combat doesn't feel good. The platforming doesn't feel good. They don't add new stuff. The bosses have no weight to them. The objective of the game is never really clear. Yeah, I know it's unintentional, but still. Pendant glitch aside, even taking that out of consideration, just like, sorry, now I'm just podcasting over a YouTube video now. But there's no puzzles, the dungeons suck. Even though I had to grind, I kinda like the spring thing was going on. Like the, you know, in the first area when they had like things that happened. Oh wow, they're talking about towers still. Dear Lord, man. You are the famous warrior. You are as good looking as I've heard. So true. When I look at this guy, I think good looking. Wow, yeah, I'm deeply sorry to anybody who... If you went into this with an expectation I was gonna like this game, I'm sorry. I thought it was really bad and incredibly boring, and there are a million other games I'd rather play. I literally had more fun with Hide because at least Hide didn't hurt me this bad, and at least it was short enough. It, you know, compared to Hide famously shit game Hide, at least that game knew when to fucking end. They ended right the second they ran out of ideas. Well, if there are diehard Faxanadu fans, I'm not one of them. Anyway, I guess I should just leave. I'll have to ask some of my retro friends if they like that game. Because I think, yeah, pretty, challenging to enjoy. Alright, well. Hey, next time we'll play something better. That's how it goes. Aw, that's a shame. I was actually really vibing with it in the, like, first half. You know? Maybe I'm just bad. Maybe I'm just not with it today and wasn't feeling the, like, juice to get through a game like that. Keep in mind last week we played Super Pitfall. But, you know, I'll give the game the benefit of the doubt and say it's a me problem. But yeah, honestly the game looked like it got a bit better after the spooky fog zone, but the idea of going through those towns again that all look the same, grinding money, dying to top off your health, fucking could not keep going. Anyway, say hi to Funny Marcy for me, playing Splatoon. I'm outie. Yeah, it really fell on its face. Failed to keep my interest, personally. Anyway, goodbye.